Hello there. How you guys doing? Happy Wednesday. Thank you for the what was it? 16-month sub during the starting up screen. I did see that, but yeah, it wasn't like immediately typing in chat, so the moment had passed. But yes, thank you for that. I really appreciate that. Um Good luck with the catching of however many baby raccoons. That sounds like something that would keep someone busy for a while. Because, I mean, I don't know much about, like, how raccoons grow up, but, like, depending on how old they may or may not be, who knows what would motivate them to even attempt to leave their burrow. So, yeah, good luck. Because I don't know. So, uh, yeah. Anyway, last time in Ultima 7, um, we actually finally managed to meet the Time Lord, who we've been hearing so much about. Um, so the one who was relevant in, I think it was Ultima 2? Anyway, I still haven't gone back to check, but, in that one, you kind of travel either back or forwards in time because a wizard is like hiding well in a space that you can't otherwise reach. So yeah. But in this one, that Time Lord, but the exact same one, is in trouble somehow because well, it still feels like that hasn't really been specified. Like he's just trapped behind a barrier, and that's because of the generator? I'm still not sure why he's actually stuck there. Um, but either way, supposed to fix that. So, we'll see how that's gonna go. Um, so I was sent to explore the dungeon Despise and preferably also have the relevant spells for that. So that's gonna be the recall spell and the teleportation spells, mark and recall. There. So yeah, I need to find out who actually sells them. I need to find out in which circle those spells are, but that's just checking the manual. And yeah, other than that, I need to like find the dungeon, go through the entire dungeon, and then at the end of the dungeon, there's supposed to be some sort of like defense system. Yeah. So there's supposed to be a large sphere, which I'm supposed to destroy. Thank you for the 49-month sub. That is way too many months. Hope you're doing well today. But yeah, there's a large sphere that I'm trying to destroy. And inside that sphere is supposed to be a smaller sphere, I think. And that one I'm supposed to take along. Future me's problem. So yeah, there's gonna be a bunch of weird stuff going on. I'm also not sure how I'm even supposed to destroy the larger sphere other than just explosives. Um, so yeah. We'll see. Let's actually start the game for today. So come on, start up. There it is. And now you can actually see the bottom as well. It always opens up in a way where the window is a bit too low, so it doesn't show the bottom part of the window until I move it into a proper location. Alright. So. I think I I've met a bunch of wizards that actually sell spells now. I don't know if all of them are going to be selling this one, but we'll find out. So I think we're back in Britain. I know there was one wizard near Ambath Abbey. So that one, I need to unlock his door, but then he's willing to sell me pretty much any spell. There's one near Moonglow. Or actually, technically the Lyceum, but Moonglow has kind of taken over that entire island. So I guess we can go to that one, because for that one I don't have to use ingredients. So technically that's cheaper. And if I remember right last time, the issue was teleporting back from talking to the Time Lord. Because it teleported me to Moonglow. And my ship is over here. So, it was a good thing that I managed to leave from there. And didn't just get stuck there. Because otherwise that would have been a very awkward end to the story of the Avatar. Like, and then I got lost on an island and didn't figure out a way to leave the island. The end. So, yeah. Also, I've got lots of money now. Ridiculous amounts. So, we are right here, and I'm trying to reach that location. Can't remember how many hidden islands that aren't marked on the map are in between here and there, but guess I'll find out. Is this one a different island? Yes, it is. So, still don't know what those islands are. I just know that there are some that aren't listed properly. And pretty big island too. So, I wonder if my character is going to be able to add them to the map, or if I'll just have to maneuver around them and just kind of memorize where they are. Like, that's a huge island. That's like this type of size. It's pretty significant for it to not be on the map. But maybe that's the one that only recently emerged from the ocean. Because, I mean, then I feel like they've got an excuse for not having updated all the maps yet. Okay. No, locked. So, am I going to find a part of the coast where I can actually leave the ship? No. How about here? No. Still no. Well, eventually I'll come across up here. Yeah, there it is. Now I just need to get the ship into position. Come on, tiny nudge. There it is. Oh, right. Forgot that I also need to stop sailing. So, everything still appears to be in the cargo hold. That's good. And I'm guessing that the shop is going to be closed right now, but at least I'll be able to get there. So, I think it's up here. So, gonna be a bit of a hike. And I don't think this island had that many free-roaming creatures. I mean, there are the... I think they might be called goblins. I'm not sure. The ones that in previous games were stealing food. Speaking of which, they have been complaining about being hungry for a while. So I should probably fix that soon as well. Okay, so I'm close to the location. Yes, yes, you must have food. Where is it? Fine, I'll just hand out food already. So, who's hungry? My character's hungry. I shouldn't have closed that menu, because... Okay. So he's not actually hungry, but he's the one carrying the food, so... There's that. I did actually have a boiled egg, as part of a salad somewhat recently. It was quite nice. Barely see anything in his inventory. Except for the glowing items. He is hungry though. I mean, not surprising, because Dad was saying boiled eggs are nice. I can relate. And free food. You catch more than just raccoons with free food. So... Well, I'm not sure what the type of salad would be called, because I was just kind of adding whatever food I wanted. Like, I made the salad myself. So, yeah. Don't know if there would be a proper name for it. Okay. So I don't think the shop is open right now. Also, someone complained about food again. Is that you still complaining? Yes. So, my character is still complaining about being hungry. There. I guess? But yeah, I've never had, like, an officially, like, a salad that was officially named that. But, I have had salads with similar ingredients. So I guess it just depends on who's the one naming it. Like, I guess a garden salad would also just be a fairly general term for it. But yeah, that's quite a few ingredients. Can't say I went to that extent where I add blue cheese to salad. I don't think I've even ever tried blue cheese. So, putting in that much effort to make a fancy salad and then adding a cheese that notoriously a lot of people dislike, and that being the first and only way that I try blue cheese. Yeah, I'd rather not. The fox is still running around here. Yeah, I know that plenty of people like blue cheese, but as far as I know, it's a very, well, it's not usually a cheese that people feel neutral about. So, you either end up liking it or you end up hating it. But there doesn't seem to be much in between. Yeah, I haven't had those either. Like, I legitimately don't think I've ever had blue cheese. And someone's hungry again. Is it YOLO? Because it kind of looked like he was the one saying it. Yeah. Maybe it was just him and not several characters at the same time. There. So... where is that pocket watch? I think that's the one. Okay, so it's still quite early. Yeah, there are plenty of cheeses that I do like, I just haven't really tried blue cheese. Just never felt like I had a reason to try it. And buying it when you think you may either love it or hate it entirely, they don't really sell them in such small quantities that I wouldn't feel like it's a waste. So, yeah. Well, I have a pretty sensitive sense of smell, so extra stinky foods tend not to be something I necessarily give a chance. Because, well, the thing is, if the smell is so off-putting that you no longer feel like you have any appetite at all, you don't really feel very motivated to actually eat the food. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to buy stuff now. Let's grab the shelves. Okay. There. Sell. Fine, maybe I can buy it now. Which day? There. Okay. Canned fish? I can't say I've ever tried canned fish. Like, canned seafood type stuff. I haven't tried that in general. I think with the only exception of probably canned tuna at some point. But the rest, not really. And, yeah, not really a fan of tuna. I mean, it's not horrible, but I can't say I've ever specifically gone out to buy a tin of tuna. So. Okay, where was the manual? Because I need to know which circle the two different spells are in. Well, for me, I actually end up liking a lot of bland foods. Like, for me, I like the taste of mozzarella. Cue, like, at least one person going, what? Mozzarella has a taste? It does. So... was it in the reference cards? Or was it in the manual? I think the manual is probably the safer choice. Yes, Parmesan also has a taste. Mozzarella is not the only one that tastes of something. I'd say cheese in general has a taste. It's usually not the same one. Like, even types of the same cheese can taste quite different. Because it depends on, like, the manufacturer, and in some cases it also just changes. So, yeah. Okay. Got the list of spells. We're looking for, what was it? Mark and recall. Okay. Found reveal. Oh, there. Recall and mark. They're both in the 4th circle. Okay. And both of them are available here. Awesome. 40 gold. I'll buy that. And I do want to buy... I think I just bought Mark, so I'll buy Recall. Yes, that one costs more, so I got it right. Okay, no other spells. What ingredients do those spells actually use? Because I should have at least a couple. So, Mandrake Root, Black Pearl, Blood Moss. And that's for both. Okay. Let's see. So, that's 26 Black Pearls. And Blood Moss, 29. And Mandrake, 11. Well, I guess if she has Mandrake, we could buy some more. But I didn't expect the shop to be open in the middle of the night, but I guess, she doesn't mind, so. Okay. Ask about reagents. And Mandrake is actually listed. And I will buy 15. Nope, can't type in numbers. I'll just use the sliding thingy then. There it is. Alright. Nothing else. Okay. Were there any other ingredients that I was kind of low on? I think, well, a bit more garlic. I should put the Mandrake in here. Okay. Bit more nightshade, bit more garlic. Alright. Let's see if either of them are available. So, shelves. They sell... And... reagents. So, it was garlic and... nightshade. So, seems both of them are actually available here. I'll buy... Let's do 15 as well. Because why not? They're quite cheap, actually. And yeah, nightshade, I think, was the other one. And same for that one. Alright. And... should have a more reliable supply now. That's a smoke bomb. Where are the ingredients? I think that's the garlic. Yes. 15 garlics. Can't say I've frequently heard the plural of garlic. I figured it would be like cloves of garlic. Not so much just garlics. There, I think that's... No, that's the Orb of the Moons. There, that's the Nightshade. Okay. So now... should have over 20 of everything, I believe. Yep. So, I'm good to go. I mean, How would you try to imitate a specific type of cheese by just adding herbs? Okay, I think it was further south that I parked. Or anchored. Either way, we should come across the ship. There it is. Okay, got the spells. I'll just double check my spell book if I can read it in the dark. Of course, the spell book I can read just fine in the dark. So, recall and mark. Got both of them in there. Docked? Fine. I guess that is the proper term. Okay. So, I'll double check where the dungeon was at least previously located. So, looking for the dungeon Despise, which is... So previously it was in the mountains north of Britain. So back to Britain we go, because that's the closest port. Yes, there is indeed a new game poll. And I also finished Deus Ex yesterday, so next Tuesday I'm going to be starting Dungeon Keeper 2. I mean, technically I haven't double-checked that I'll be able to get it to work yet. Not even sure I have the game yet, but I'll fix that. Okay, I think this should be the correct location. Yes. Come on. Guess I can maybe get away with leaving the ship on this side. No, misclicked. There, that worked. Yay! Freedom. Okay. And it's still nighttime. Good thing I didn't wait till daytime to even attempt to buy stuff. Okay. So, on this map... I mean, based on where it was previously, it should probably either be here or there. Because the shape of the mountain range has changed a bit. So, yeah, anywhere in this location. So, like, in the side of the mountain, probably accessible from this side. So, just have to look around. Speaking of getting ready to look around, were there any items we still wanted? So he doesn't currently have a helmet. He also doesn't have a helmet. Have they just been dropping their helmets whenever they're scared? I think that might be the case. Because I think the two of them are the ones that were previously doing melee combat. Now it's just one of them. But yeah. I think they're not just leaving their weapons, they're also leaving their helmets. Which is very useful. More games should have that. Randomly dropping your armor and weapons in the woods and not being able to ever find them again because the woods is just... well, you can't rotate the camera. And the trees are covering whatever items you put down, so you just don't see it. Okay. Yeah, so I should be able to get around this way. So this should lead me through the mountains to be able to get to the other side and then see what's going on. Actually, how about using this shield? It looks fancy. So, Spark, do you have room for the spiked shield? Oh, we actually should have a lot more room now. Okay, and where was the other sword? Oh, there it is. Maybe we can also carry that. Just to have some backups. Okay. Oh, something's attacking. Oh, it's just a pirate type character. He does have a helmet though. And is this chest locked? Yes, it is. So, you can wear a leather helmet now. I think that's the helmet slot. Yes. Anything in the backpack? No. Because I think I've already searched through this area. Okay. And good time to save. Would have been a problem if I didn't save here, because I did actually, like, buy the spells and the ingredients, and having to redo all of that would be a bit silly. So, that one broke. And we've got 4 gold coins. I'm not sure that's even worth it, but it's definitely not worth breaking a lockpick. So, try again. So, try again. There. Okay. And... no, broke again. I might even just leave it. Because 4 coins, really? Going through all this trouble for 4 gold coins. Yeah, broke again. Okay, I'm not trying again. I'll just reload. And leave those lousy 4 gold coins and a bunch of daggers and a sword. I'll just leave them behind. Because, yeah. Like, even 1 clump of gold is worth more than that. Because I can exchange that for 10 gold coins. So, yeah. Okay. So, I'm in the right area, now I just need to look around. Found some horses. I guess free food. Why not? Wait, was the other horse trying to defend this one? Kinda looked like it. And you've probably still got room. Yep. There's one portion of free food. And there's even more horses now. There. More food. Nope, wrong character. They're a bit difficult to tell apart in the dark. There he is. Okay. And one last horse. There. Simple enough. Because, yeah, they just always seem to run out of food eventually. So, might as well take the opportunity when there's just food running across the path I'm already taking. So. Nothing else around here, and it looked like the entrance was this one. I'm pretty sure I've actually had horse meat, but not just on its own plain, but like, yeah, it's part of some traditional dishes. So, yeah, it's decent. There. A key. That might be relevant. And some swamp boots. I mean, we already have enough, but... Okay. There. Yeah. I wouldn't recommend it for people who really don't want to eat horse, because they just like horses. But, for everyone else, it is quite nice. The version I had was not tough to chew, but, like, it was very much processed, so... Okay, this door is locked. There. Did work. More like, a type of sausage where you don't really see the original structure of the meat anymore. I think it might be a good time to reload. Because I would be dragging a lot of characters around. Okay. Are you... My name is not Pixel. We are separate people. Yeah, I'm every single streamer with brown hair and glasses. As we've previously established. No worries. I mean, to be fair, like, well, Badger as well. Like, we all look somewhat similar, because brown hair, glasses, and the hair also on the longer side, so yeah, it's not that far off. And I also like pixel art. Yeah. I want to save before I actually try and use that lockpick. Because I've got a feeling that if I don't save beforehand, I'll be wasting every single lockpick I have. Okay, so it's one of those where it just doesn't work at all. Okay. So... I mean, as long as I don't walk over there, maybe it'll eventually run out of ammo? Is there a switch that I was standing on? Nope. So it's not like that thing was the problem. I'm not sure what's going on there. Okay. So is the key going to work here? It still says it's locked. Nope. Lockpicks. Nope. Okay, so I need a key, which I currently don't have. And my characters can't exactly survive this. So I guess I'll have to go through here. And maybe it'll loop around to, well, whatever is throwing those fireballs back there. Okay. Was already on the right page. The door is open. So, what's in here? Other than combat music. I found another key. And I feel like I should probably use a light source. There it is. Okay, so it's a bunch of ingredients. And 2 potions. And the key, of course. Alright. It's more than 1 ingredient each. So it's actually a decent amount. 2 of them, but still. 3 ingredients. Okay. I think I'll just leave the bag there. Actually, it could be useful. Maybe you have some room there. So, what is that? That's a very strange slug. I mean, it's moving a bit like a slug. Doesn't really remind me of a caterpillar. Maybe a snake? It's weird. Oh, it's an acid slug, of course. Why didn't I think of that? Okay. Yes, I also have not tried that. Maybe I'll be more adventurous with food at some point, but I'm usually not super eager to try foods that I'm not familiar with. Okay, he's not hungry. And how about you? Nope. So. Good time to save now that everyone's happy again. Because they're probably not going to stay happy. So I don't think I can attack them through here. I'm not sure if that door is locked or not. It doesn't say. But it does seem like maybe I'd be able to walk, well, north and then all the way around to whatever is causing the whole flamethrower thing going on in the other hallway. Don't know if it's just some mechanism. I mean, technically I do have a save. That's probably going to be very convenient to check this. So, if I flip the lever... No, it's still going. What does the plaque say? Do not enter. And this? Scorch mark. Yeah, the lever does actually flip. But I don't really see it doing anything. So I don't know what that's all about. It's quite a strange hallway. I mean, it does say do not enter. So maybe that's just where the generator is. Then what's the switch? Because it didn't really change anything. Oh well. Unlock. And let's attack the slug. Wait. Did I just get teleported by it? Pretty sure I did. That was weird. Okay. But it worked. No items here, and no items there. What was that sound? Maybe just the door. And that's a pile of trash. Probably nothing useful there. I think everyone's doing okay, right? Yeah, I've still got all 6 people around, so nobody seems to have been poisoned. Good enough. Still weird that there was a teleportation spell going on. I mean, my character's randomly teleported, and again. So... and they're getting injured in the process. So we've got painful teleportation. Weird. Very, very weird. Okay, we've got a tiny pond and a dead end and combat music. Is that a new acid slug? No? And some shoes. And a bale of wool. That's a lot of wool. And that chest is locked. Nowhere else to go from here. Haven't used the key yet that I found. So I think that one's going to be important soon. Not for that chest. Oh, we've got magic arrows. And 72 gold coins. Yeah, as I was saying, the 4 gold coins in the other chest, where my lockpicks just kept on breaking, those weren't worth it. Okay, the arrows are too heavy. Who else could carry those? Preferably someone who's not carrying a bow. Well, you've got a triple crossbow, but I don't think... Yeah. I don't think they're compatible with the crossbow, so... Pretty sure the triple crossbow still uses bolts. And good time to save again. I mean, there's some nice items in there. Nope. And got poisoned. Somehow. I'm doing alright. How about you? How did I get poisoned? Was it touching the spider web? The rocks? The wool? I'm not sure what caused that. Maybe there was some sort of hidden trap. And when it got set off, only one person was within range. And that's why the other ones aren't having the same issue. Don't know. I'll just avoid it. That is a new acid slug. There. I don't even think we took much damage from that. Right. That was the whole way of painful teleportation. I'll just go back a bit, because it does seem to do a decent amount of damage if I keep bumping into that thing, so I should try not to do that. And the acid slug is gone now. That's fine. So, can I use this key on that door? Yes. Neat. Unlocked a new area. I mean, literally unlocked a new area. And this door... Probably not the same key, but I'll still try it. No. Yeah, that one worked. And we're back in combat mode. I don't trust this dungeon. Is that a carpet? In a dungeon? And a bag of food. Neat. I'll just assume that's not the giants trying to trap some humans by luring them with food. But if it is, oh well. We do like food. Okay, I'll overwrite that one again. I do think fighting the giant is slightly risky, at least. Have fought them before, but yeah. Can I talk to them? Oh, trolls, not giants. What if I just walk past? And they're attacking. Come on. There. Okay. Oh, there's another one. Does the other one not mind? No, he does. And there he goes. I'll take those items out. Okay, so we've got a tiny bit of gold. Come on. There. 5 gold coins. And you're not wearing a helmet right now. You can have that one. And Spark, could you carry some extra slings? There. Just to have some replacements, since, well, losing weapons is a common occurrence. So having some replacement ranged weapons can be nice. Just in case. Who's supposedly attacking us now? Seven gold coins. Another fancy shield. Some more food. I think this is just, no, flaming oil. That could be useful. But the rest is just garbage. Okay. Is the bottom of the crate separate? Because I feel like these are taller than the other crates, but probably not. 2 people have already voted for the Zork game on the poll. Nice. I mean, at some point I'll get back to the Zork franchise. It's been a while. It's actually not the text-based one that's on the poll, right? I think it's the possibly even the last FMV one? Because, I mean, they couldn't have kept making those for all eternity. Some dried meat. Last FMV. Found a black pearl, I believe that's the potion ingredient. The best of the series, wow. Sounds like I'm missing out. Where's my bag of potion stuff? There it is. Okay. And that barrel. I mean, more gold. I'll take that. Don't know if they can use cloaks. No, don't think so. I'll take the flaming oil and... I mean, this shield seems much nicer than that one. Okay. It sounds like there's more giants coming up. Oh boy. Or not. Oh, that's slime now. Of course. That makes sense. It's even left a trail of slime on the ground. Should have just closed the doors. I mean, that would be a way to teach kids to close doors behind them. You don't close the door, you'll be attacked by sentient slime. You won't want that, right? Okay, is that it? Where do you run off to? Are we still fighting something? Oh, it's another giant. Another 3 giants, of course. Okay. Everyone's still in one piece? Think so. Yeah. Okay, got another chest. And another one. Come on. Still no room. There. You'd rather be dealing with sentient slime than with the raccoons? Fair enough, I guess. Slime at least doesn't have claws or teeth. So that's a perk. Okay. So. That's a lot of corpses. I feel like I should save. But first... Yep, everyone's still here. Eventually there's gonna be a character missing, and if I don't keep checking... No, that one broke. Broke again. Unlocked, and it exploded, and there's 5 coins. Okay, what's in the other ones? Where are my lockpicks now? Six coins. And 1 coin. So that's 12 coins total. that one is already unlocked. Meant to click that one. There, give me that one coin. And then save. And then the next one. Nice. 6 coins. And save. They're really keeping their spare change very safe. Oh, that's a bit much. So it seems that one's just going to explode no matter what I do. So maybe I should stand back. Yep. And I'll take those coins. And save. Alright. Wow. Got a lovely trail of slime on the floor. Don't really see where it's coming from. Unless it's maybe coming from behind that door. And that is a spider. Okay, let's drop the used up light source. Because that one's clearly not working anymore. At least here there's a decent amount of contrast between my characters, the enemies, and the surroundings. So I can at least mostly tell what's going on. Okay. That's a lot of slime. And they're hiding in the corner. Great sign. Always good when my group is surrendering. Wait. Did we survive? I think we did. Is everyone still here? Yep, that's all of them. Okay. And I think someone leveled up. I'll just keep it as a separate save. Just in case I figure out that something went horribly wrong. Okay. Right. That one worked. Don't know why there's a bell on the ground. So there were giants in here earlier. Maybe they despawned? I guess they did. Okay. Oop. That did something. A poison field. Okay. Sleeping powder. Another key. And a bunch of food. And some arrows. And gold bars. Fancy. First time I'm finding those. So, time to hand it all out. My character collects the keys. Not sure if I'll have enough room for the gold bars. Nope. Only managed to carry one of them. So, I think I'll just give all 3 to someone else. No, you don't really have much room left. You have a fair amount. 1, 2, 3. And you are carrying the other fancy arrows. Okay. And he'll also get the sleeping powder. Okay. Okay, I think that one's causing the combat music here. So I should be safe for now. There's a giant stone wall in between, so... And the giants are back. Or at least one of them. Wait. Oh, there's another one, of course. And I managed to get caught on the door. Well, that seems to have worked. Nope, he's still alive. There. Okay, now it's difficult to see stuff. So, everyone's still got all their limbs. I think it's... yeah. I think they're doing okay. So, good time to save again. How expensive is the light spell? I think there's even one in the linear circle list, whatever. Yeah, there's the glimmer spell. And that one might even... yeah, no reagents. So... where's my book? I don't say what I'm doing. There's the book. No, wrong book. True, I should have brought that book back. Where's my spell book? Am I going to need a light source just to find my spell book again? There it is. Glimmer. Neat. Now I can temporarily see stuff. So it was 20 degrees, I guess, inside or outside? And now it's 30, either inside or outside. Well, for me it's close to 26, so... it's... decently warm. Outside, okay. Yeah, yeah, for me it's 26 inside at the moment. Or 25.9, technically. Fine, I thought that one was locked, but it wasn't. Nice of them not to lock that chest, since it was only 3 gold coins. 26.9! Oh. Almost 27. Was there anything interesting up here? No, just more slime and probably more enemies spawning while I'm over there. Probably shouldn't have done that. Yep, more slime. I'll just load. Yeah, I get that. Having large windows that face in a direction that gets sun most of the day, it's rough. I'm sure it would be pretty annoying to have those slanted windows like in an attic, because I think some of those would get sun even longer than some of the windows that are against walls. So, yeah. The green blobs, those are slimes, so yes, enemies. Yeah, as far as I know, those types of windows are rough. Like, they might be nice in winter, specifically, but only when it's not snowing. But, like, it feels like most of the year, those... I'd rather not have that. Wait, why? Why are they signing up to go fight the skeletons that were previously behind a door? And we're just stuck there. And why aren't the other ones moving? What's so difficult to figure out about doors? Yeah, they're just stuck there. Not sure if they're trying to hide, but, like, it's not very effective. And where are the other two, anyway? Because I think Spark's missing and the other going green. Okay. There they are. That was silly. Well, we're taking that pastry. I'm sure it's still very fresh. Same for that bread. Oh, that one's still alive. Where are they going? Get back in here. There. They keep on picking new fights. Fish and chips. Well, obviously we have to take that. Okay. Another locked door. Nope. Nope. Still locked. Gonna be a tricky one. Nope, fine. Not that bad after all. Didn't I find another key? I think the new one was grey. I don't know which one. Maybe it was this one. Don't know. And that's more ingredients. How much does the bag weigh? Doesn't say. So if I put all the gold into the bag... No? Would that make it so I can keep stuff more organized? No. Fine. Just put it back then. It just feels like those types of architectural features, like those aren't really meant for the current climate. So, yeah. Just, it feels weird when the climate is changing so fast that buildings that weren't even built that long ago just don't seem suitable for it anymore. Another magic axe. Can't carry that. Oh, he had some room. Some pants. Did we ever get new ones? No, we didn't. There you go. And yes, he still has his swamp boots. Good. More potion ingredients, I think. No, I don't think so. Yeah. It just looks similar. Oh, that one's spider silk. Magic bolts. Can you carry that? Nope. Oh, he's using the axe at the moment. Interesting. Are you carrying a bunch of stuff in here? Still had enough room for that. And I don't think I need another hammer. I am carrying at least one. I might have another one at the ship. So that's probably going to be fine. I'll save again. I don't trust things to work out as planned in this room. Or in this entire dungeon. Yeah. getting injured by random things. Okay. The spell is actually working better than I expected it to. So that's very useful. No, wrong key. Was it this one? No. This one then? No. I'll just try the other ones as well. Because I'm not entirely sure which one I picked up in this dungeon. Yes, I am from Austria. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, no longer live there, but I am originally from Austria. Alright. Let's not unlock that door because the keys don't work. Wait. It didn't do the thing where everyone goes, huh, that's weird. There. Wait. Did Spark... Spark, you okay? Get back over here. No time for naps. Okay. So I tried every key I had on that door. And we still got this door that I haven't unlocked. Clearly. Because I don't think it would magically lock itself again. And everyone's dead again. Of course. Just load. As I was saying, I don't trust things to work out as expected in this dungeon. Okay, that worked. Okay. Oh. So might end up trapped back here. Giant fiery explosion. So, the usual. There. Nope. And what's that again? Blood moss. Okay. Just making sure that all of them are actually ingredients. Separate save for this. Because I feel like I need it. Okay. Some very broken chairs. Another key. That's a bed. I shouldn't have done that. Yeah. A very deadly bed. Uh, everything's fine. Everything in here is... Just... I shouldn't accidentally touch stuff, because it always ends badly. Of course, it's a wizard. There's always some wizard around trying to make my life more difficult. Why are the straps of that one red? No, they're all like that. I guess it's just more noticeable because of the slightly blue lighting, so some stuff looks different.
Poor Avatar. Poor Avatar.
An invisible chest. And a scorpion? And fire. Okay. Good to know. Should have saved in between. Nope, that did not work. Weird. Maybe I didn't aim it properly. There it goes. Nice and loud. And there's the wizard again. Got him. Spark is doing fine. And of course the chest is locked. Okay, I'll overwrite that one. Okay. I'll do a separate save for this. Save number 200, officially. And let's see. Where's my stack of lockpicks? There it is. Kind of looks like those two belong together, but that's a dagger and that's a key. Okay, that's money. Not gonna complain about that. And we'll need to figure out who's still got a bit of room. There. And saving again. Because I'll be trying to unlock an invisible chest and I don't trust it. Did it work? I think it worked. Yes. Just wanted to be sure. Because I don't trust this at all. And lockpick broke. 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 Okay. No, it's still locked. Last lockpick, and it broke. Of course. So it's not as simple as just using a normal lockpick on an invisible chest. Makes sense. So I'll just put it on the table so I can find it again. Don't know about the entire room full of fire. I'll just see if I can reach the other side. No, no, it's just a bunch of fire. So, don't think that's worth it. Do I have a spell to put out fire? Because I thought there was an ignite spell in... Come on. There. Douse. So maybe I just douse the entire room full of fire? Guess I'll try that. Nothing there. And nothing there. So. Can I just douse the fire? How do I... There. Okay. Douse. Nope. Maybe I should overwrite that save, because I do think someone leveled up from that. So might as well keep that progress. What is that? Just rocks. Fire field. No, that's just a small rock. But yeah, I don't know what to do about all the fire other than extinguish it. But then again, how would I do that? I got a new key though, so that's something. Hmm. Okay. Huh. That's a bit silly. So how am I supposed to get back? Because those doors don't actually have a lock or a door handle or anything like that. I mean, I could use my telekinesis spell, but would that just be necessary in general to get out of that area? Is there any other way out of there? Other than killing infinite number of skeletons. mean, everyone's still alive, so that's something. Going to have to hand out food soon. Yeah, maybe I should just do it now. So... got the backpack ready. Who else is hungry? You are not. And you... nope. Not hungry. And Spark is not hungry. Okay. There. Maybe that'll help with the poisoning. But yeah, there was another automated spell casting wall thing over here. Don't know if those mean anything. Oh. That also seemed automated. And that's probably just the poison. Come on. Just sleep it off. It's just a tiny bit of poison. No big deal. But yeah, I guess I might have to use my telekinesis spell. Like, I'm not even sure why those doors closed back up again. Because I don't think the levers switched back. So maybe it's just on a timer specifically to troll me? And someone's hungry again. Is it you? Yep, it's you. So while my character is busy falling unconscious, everyone else can go have a picnic. Wait, someone else? Yep. The picnic continues. Can't really open the other inventories while my character's unconscious, so just gonna have to wait. It's a pretty bad case of poisoning, apparently. The other ones keep complaining about food. Because of course they do. Wonder if using the bandage would help in this scenario. I mean, yeah, sure, your health is low because of poison, but just put a bandage on it. That should fix it. Okay, so it's just Spark now? Or is someone else complaining? No, I think it's specifically just Spark. There. And unconscious again. Did the poison happen at the same time as the fire? Because I thought it was around the same time. Nope. Good time and place for a nap. There. Okay. Poison has finally worn off. That took a while. But yeah, I think telekinesis is going to be necessary. Because I already tried to unlock that chest. And I don't think I can flood that entire room. So, does this count as magically locked? I mean, it's invisible, so... It's strange. No, that doesn't work. Now, try the lockpicks again. I mean, the fact that they're breaking makes it seem like I could unlock it. Because it is at least a solid object if it keeps breaking lockpicks. Do I need to be invisible to do that? I'm so confused. It's a lightning wand. I don't think an explosion would open the box. I think it's just that some boxes have a mechanism that makes it so that there's an explosion when I open them. But yeah, I think that's separate. Don't think I can just explode it open. I'll take the bonus money. There. Just a bag full of valuables. That I'll probably end up forgetting about. Okay. Yeah, I think the telekinesis spell is the only way out of here at the moment. Other than just using the orb. Yeah, if it affected the other two, it would have worked already, so... Nope. I do have the Dispel Field spell, but I don't think I can dispel that many fire fields. So... Is it still going to close? Yes, it is. Okay. Well, might as well try and see if I can dispel the field. Can't cast that one. Do I not have the ingredients? What does Dispel Field use? Or maybe I'm too low level? I didn't think I was, but... Garlic, black pearl, sulphurous ash, and spider silk. So that's sulphurous ash. Got garlic. Got the black pearl. And the blood moss. And level is level 7. Oh, maybe my mana is too low. That could be. I have cast a bunch of spells, so would make sense. Okay. I'll load back here. So if I run there before dealing with the door, will I be able to cast it then? So my mana is now at 6. And it's a 5th circle spell? Yeah. So maybe that means it costs 5 points. Well, I did manage to put out one of them. Kind of looks like there's something underneath that one. Could just be a trick of the light. But yeah, I'd have to wait a while for my mana to come back. And more combat. They're just napping. Seems very comfortable. Just a slab of stone. And he's still here. I'm sure he's doing fine. Not really sure if that did anything. I could put out all the fire, but like, I don't see a reason to do that. Can I make it rain in here? There was a thunderstorm spell, I think. Not sure if that worked. Well, it's not raining. I should install a sprinkler system. Yeah. Other than just doing it one area at a time. Not sure what it would be. It's quite silly. Alright. Telekinesis. To get us out of here. Maybe I should take the invisible chest. So I can access it from outside. Okay. And telekinesis. There we go. I mean, I did find a new key. So could come in handy. They both look the same, of course. Don't know which one it was. Nope, neither. I feel like I should have separate storage depending on where I found the key. Because a lot of them look the same. So I've tried those. Did I try this one? Well, it doesn't work, so... That one... Nope. This one... Nope. There's another one. Nope. Anything else? Well, it seems the new key didn't quite do what I expected it to. And I don't see another one in here. Was that one of the doors where I couldn't actually lockpick it? Where is the stack of lockpicks? Something happened to my lockpicks. They're not in here. Come on. No. Where are they? Because I need those. Well, that's not good. When did I lose them? I'll just stuff things into the bag. Don't see them. Oh, maybe I saved after trying to unlock the chest instead of undoing that. Do I still have my lockpicks here? Oh no. Oh no. Do I not have them? I made a mistake. Alright. Back here. Yes, there they are. Good. Alright, at least I have them back. There. And telekinesis. didn't work. There. Alright. Time to overwrite this save. Since not having my lockpicks is going to be a problem. Okay. So, was I supposed to use lockpicks here? Because I still don't know if that's the case. Nope. It's not one of those. What if I use telekinesis for that lever over there? I mean, it did something. Can't really tell what. Alright. Have I been in here before? Nope. No, I don't think I have. Interesting. Too heavy. And... okay, he still had room. Okay, nothing back here. Nothing there. Fairly empty room. And there's the spider again. And no, the mouse I'm currently using is not a gaming mouse. It is still a laptop mouse from like, I think it was like 10 years ago. And that's because my gaming mouse that I actually have stopped functioning properly. Well, I do have the mouse. Let's see if I can show it off on camera. Shouldn't be plugged in, so yeah. There it is. That's my old one, which is an actual gamer mouse. It lights up and everything. It just doesn't work very well. So, laptop mouse it is. Which is even quite small for my hands. So. But yeah, the gimmicky gamer mouse was less reliable than pretty much all other ones I've used in the past. So, once again, Razer. And it broke faster than any other one I've ever used. Quality. Like, it broke faster than the not, like, super large name brand wireless mouse I was using at my previous setup. So, yeah. It's not just not amazing quality, it's like getting any brand that like sells gamer gear other than Razer might be more reliable than buying Razer. Like, legitimately. Somehow Razer stuff is just... It doesn't seem to work for longer than 4 years at most. And that's even if you barely use it. And to me, that's pretty bad compared to the stuff I've used in the past. So, I'm not the kind of person to go, oh, it's been like 4 years, I need a new mouse, just cuz. I prefer for my mouse to actually work for longer than that. Like, I don't get bored from, like, having a perfectly nice working mouse. So. I mean, yeah, my laptop mouse isn't really super suitable for this usage case. And it also uses batteries instead of being wired, which I would have preferred. But I don't know if I currently have a wired mouse that I could still use. Like, I have a novelty gift mouse I got at some point. I got it as a gift. And it's supposed to look like a gold bar. And you can imagine how ergonomic that is. Just having like a rectangle as a mouse. So, yeah. But for me, I do prefer having a wired mouse. And this one uses AAA batteries, which, yeah, it's annoying. So, while I still have that very crappy mouse somewhere, and I have used it as a backup before, I don't want that to be my main mouse, because I do want to retain the ability to use my hands. And I feel like that mouse would not work well for that. So, I don't want to require physiotherapy for my hand that I use for my mouse. Like, it's not for my, it's not on my to-do list for this year. Making it so my hand doesn't work. So, yeah. I'd rather get a mouse that actually works. I'm not sure what that is, so probably no. But yeah, still can't unlock this door. So which way is the way back? Oh no, not using that. I'm using DOSBox. Okay. Got everyone back in the group. Don't think there was anything else over here. And more combat. They're all running off, as usual. I don't think there are any hidden keys here. Pretty sure I searched the corpses. Nothing there. And that's just a club. Ah, that's a small rock. Some more spider silk. I'll take that. Free ingredients. think they're all still doing alright. I'll overwrite that one. And adjust things to work properly. I think I still have my lockpicks. Yes. So at least I fixed that now. And that's slime. Again. Wait, have I not done this one yet? I thought I did. Unlock.
Avatar.
Right. That explains it.
Avatar.
I have tried that before. But probably ended exactly like that. So I'll just save right in front of it. I mean, that face does make for a fancy emote. It just looks so... wow. The bright red with the glowing yellow eyes. It's just nice. I mean, for my emote, the eyes don't glow nearly that much. It's just a nice amount of contrast. Okay. Unlock. One step at a time. And they're all dead. I mean, maybe I need to walk exactly the right path? Or maybe I'm just going to have to do stuff completely different. So if I walk this way instead.
Poor Avatar.
Yes, yes, poor Avatar. Is it going to be worth trying to go in there? And I'll just have a separate save after unlocking it. So there was one right here. Question is, can I manage to not set that one off? That kind of worked. And hopefully that doesn't set off the explosion. I see a lot of blood. So I don't know how that went. Is he still doing okay over there? I'll be fine. It's garbage and a spent light source. Great. Apparently also a great time for a nap. What does that do? Well, it sounded like it did something. Oh boy, what are those? Oh, they're gazers, of course. Is that a cabinet? So I'm thinking it unlocked that door. Just not sure if I want to go there. Doesn't look like the most inviting place. That's probably going to be important. I'll just overwrite this one. And this will just be my... I'm assuming this is a good thing. Save. Broke. Broke again. Broke again. Oh, come on. And now I'm flipping a coin by accident. And it broke. Okay, I'll try again. Seems like this dungeon is going to be more difficult than I expected it to. Because I don't even know why some of those chests don't open. Okay, and let's run. Because that is a bunch of slime. I would rather not deal with it. Okay. Now I'm just going all the way back. Wait. Are we missing someone? Is he taking a nap out here? Yep. There. Now he's back. More creatures to fight. Of course. Oh, but where is he running off to? I don't know about this. Is he just dead over in the corner? No, there he is. Of course. This game is so strange sometimes. But yeah. That's probably also won't work. I don't know if I can run around that trap. Probably not. So silly. Oh, I'm sure that a completely wild raccoon would not be happy about being in a cage. Would have been more surprising if it had been fine with it. Okay, so the shield doesn't actually fit in his backpack. For some reason. Feels like it should fit. Would it fit in here? Yeah. Carrying way more stuff, but somehow there's still room. Okay, so we can carry that chest. Don't know how to get to that corridor. Not even sure I want to know. There. Did that lock the slime out? Hope so. Teehee. I'm perfectly safe in here. Would be nice if the slime left though. Right. Just gonna stick around. Lovely. Yeah, I mean, as far as I know, in general, raccoons tend to carry a lot of diseases. Like, I've heard of a sanctuary where they've been keeping a raccoon that can't be released back into the wild. And, yeah, apparently, like, they have lots of parasites and everything. Yeah. They seem like a bit of a hassle. Well, I mean, if you're releasing it back into the wild? Or do you mean the specific one that can't be released? But like, if you put down every single raccoon that has parasites, then there's probably not going to be many left. At least not based on how it sounded. There. Hopefully the raccoon is going to be okay. But living inside a wall also isn't great.
Avatar.
Right, I forgot about the traps there.
Poor Avatar.
But yeah, just in general, from what I've heard about like, lots of wild animal populations, even ones that live very close to humans, most of them are full of parasites. In general, just don't trust it. Well, apparently raccoons do, to some extent, exist in Europe because of, well, them being imported at some point. And escaping. So. Yippee. Because apparently they're not native. So, yes. Yeah, this dungeon is difficult. Don't think I've found a place to use the new key I found. Right, and that one teleports me right into that trap. Forgot about that. They really didn't make this dungeon easy, did they? Yeah, so I'm just getting teleported the one time. It's not a continuous thing. But still, it is very inconvenient considering the flamethrower that's right there. And how is that so far away? Okay. So, maybe I'll be able to open this door now. Have a variety of keys. I'll try and sort them a bit. That's another one. That's another one. Because one of those keys might work. Only one way to find out, and that's to try every single one. I mean, there are also countries where you can just end up with a giant snake living in your walls. And not because it escaped and is someone's pet. Just because, you know, giant snakes going after the other creatures that may or may not be living in there, so. It's very convenient, I'm sure. I'm not saying snakes are bad, but like, having the snakes in your walls, hunting the other creatures, and in some cases apparently also damaging ceilings because the snakes are a bit heavy. So, like, I've seen a video of a snake being extracted out of a ceiling. And, yeah, it seemed like part of the ceiling was having issues because of the weight of said snake. So, yeah. I can't actually remember where it was filmed. Because the video wasn't very clear about it. I think I looked it up at some point, but yeah, I can't remember. But yeah, it was a very large snake. I can't remember which type exactly. But yeah, it was being extracted out of a ceiling from... It might have been a construction site, so not a finished house yet. And it wasn't just the snake. The snake also had a fairly large prey animal that it had either caught in there or taken along. So, yeah. While I don't have issues with snakes, I don't want the ceiling collapsing because of a snake hunting inside the ceiling. So I draw the line there. Aren't capybaras the one where there's a video that kind of went viral a while ago where there's a pelican trying to eat several capybaras? Very unsuccessfully, and they just don't seem to mind. Because if it's those, then yeah. They don't seem to care about anything. As long as they've got food. Perfectly happy. Nope. Dying again.
Avatar.
What is that flamethrower and teleportation thing? That's so silly. How did I get through it the first time? I guess just everyone having better health because of only just starting that dungeon. But yeah. It seems like that dungeon is going to be more difficult than I expected it to. Is that spell still going? Wait, 12 AM? That should be midnight, right? Specifically the 12 AM PM situation is always the part that confuses me. The rest of it, perfectly fine with that. But I think it was that 12 PM was noon and 12 AM was midnight. Even though like it goes from 11 AM to 12 PM and it goes from 11 PM to 12 AM. Why did they pick to do it that way around? It just feels so wrong to the number go up, but the switch isn't actually... Yeah. It's confusing, that's all. So... But it does seem like that spell worked really well. Based on the description, it wasn't supposed to be this useful. But I'm not gonna complain. But yeah, I feel like I'll probably need more spells to be able to do that dungeon properly. And what else? Maybe I can get armor that gives some sort of resistance against, well, mainly fire in that dungeon. There is a lot of fire. Like all the fire fields in that one room. There's the flamethrower thing with the lever. So, yeah. Don't know. But yeah, the 24-hour system is actually the one I'm more used to. But like I've learned to understand the 12-hour system just because, well, it's kind of a language thing. in a lot of countries, the 24-hour system is just the more prevalent one. But in a lot of English-speaking countries, the 12-hour system is the preferred one. So, yeah, I just ended up learning it because of, well, speaking English. But yes, it feels like if with the 24-hour system, they made it so that noon was actually 0 and midnight was actually 12, and they just switched those around, and the rest just kept the same. So it just feels very strange with the AM PM switch. Like, yeah. A poll about like which system is better, or I mean, sure, why not? I mean, for me, specifically, it's just that one switch that's why I don't like the system as much. If 12 a.m. was noon and 12 p.m. was midnight, I would like it a lot more. But that specific part is the one I don't like. Okay. So, I think I'll just have to get back to Britain. Because that dungeon is way too difficult. Guess I'll vote in the poll. But yes, as I was saying, like, if it wasn't for that one specific detail of the 12-hour system, I would probably rank it at the same level as the 24-hour system. But just because of that one detail, no. Is that one used or not? Yeah, that's the used one. And more pirates. I mean, as long as we survive this fight, should be fine. We'll see. Wait, he just ran away? Come on. Okay, there we go. Weird. So, you've got stuff that I want, probably. That's fine. Okay. Oh, we're still carrying that one chest. I should have maybe left that one at the location. So anyone who's still got some room in their inventory. There. I mean, I also kind of partially grew up with the 12-hour system. But that's just with the way that, well, traditionally with analog clocks, there's stuff like saying, like, 2 in the afternoon. So, but obviously in other languages as well. So, yeah, that's why I don't really mind the 12-hour system. It's specifically just the noon midnight switch situation that, yeah, it's never gonna feel right. Okay. I'll just dump the chest in here. Because it is part of this dungeon, so I shouldn't just put it somewhere else. Because there might be an important key in there somewhere. But yeah, for me, like, this is the actual thermometer I use on my desk. So, as you can see, and yes, it is 26.7 degrees in here, 40% humidity, and it is 13:51. Well, 52 technically, because it's a bit of a slow clock, but like, yeah. It's warm. Well, yes, the humidity is low because of it being like 27 degrees. So, yeah, temperature goes up, which means humidity goes down unless you're adding in more water. So, I don't have like a fish tank or an indoor pond. If I did, humidity would probably be higher right now. So, need to hand out food again. Well, higher temperature means the air has a higher capacity to store water. So, the way humidity works, or at least this system of measuring humidity, maybe there's another one that I don't know about, but the lower the temperature, the less water the air can store. So, that means that 50% humidity on a lower temperature would be a lower level of humidity at a higher temperature, because it's percentage-wise regarding how much water the air could take. So, if that makes sense. So basically, 100% humidity is different amounts of water depending on the temperature. And the higher the temperature, the more water the air can store. So, that means that if you've got, like, some air with whatever level of humidity, and you heat it up, and you're not adding in any more water, then the humidity goes down. And if you cool it, then the humidity goes up. So, that's also why it tends to be foggy in the morning when the temperature is still lower, because the humidity outside could be at very silly levels. And as it warms up, it's no longer foggy because the humidity isn't at like 100% anymore. So, yeah. And I think that's also one of the reasons why fridges and freezers have such an issue with ice buildup. Because of, well, if the humidity outside is like, let's say 60%, and then you cool it down, there's going to be a lot of condensation inside because it just can't hold that much water at that temperature. So, yeah. So, I wanted to hand out food. Just got a bit sidetracked. I'm not sure pressure really factors into humidity. It factors into, I think, air density? So, I'm not sure if that would make a difference there. It could, I guess. I mean, it also changes boiling points, so... I mean, of course it has an impact on the weather. But if it has an impact on how the air stores water, as in, like, how much water the air can store, that I'm not sure about. In general, like, pressure regarding weather, I don't fully know how that works. So, okay. Well, as I said, not my area of expertise. I was just learning it regarding, like, manufacturing processes and stuff like that, where you're not going to be changing the air pressure that much. It's like, yeah. There it's more about warming air or cooling air and needing to also deal with condensation because of humidity stuff. But yeah, didn't really go into how pressure would factor into that. There. Okay, I think everyone got their food now. There we go. But yeah, I'm sure there's also other stuff about, like, how much energy the clouds are managing to store. And yeah, I'm not a meteorologist. I mean, technically, I'm not even a chemical engineer, which is what I was trying to study for. But I got part of the education. And I did think the humidity part was quite interesting, which is why I remembered it. So. Well, I mean, I think that sort of stuff is neat to know. But I'm also quite aware that, like, not everyone necessarily wants to know all the details of everything. Math can be scary. Formulas especially. Well, I think some people in chat would disagree. So, I should give back the notebook. Haven't done that yet. Also should be talking to the gargoyles. Well, the king of the gargoyles on the island that the gargoyles have decided to settle on. So I guess it's time for, well, what would you call the ship version of a road trip? I mean, it's not a cruise ship, it's just a ship that holds 6 people, so. I'll still call it a road trip, even if there aren't any roads. And anything we wanted to store? Possibly. Probably some bonus weapons. Oh right, I have so much gold I could hand in. Fine, change of plans. Handing in gold first. Well, I feel like if they tried to continue the series, it wouldn't really work out that well. I've talked about this in a previous stream, but it feels like Ultima specifically, it's a very beloved franchise with a somewhat small but enthusiastic community. And I think that type of game is the most difficult to make a good reboot of, because well, they want it to appeal to as many people as possible, of course, but since the fan base already exists, but it's probably not as big as they would want it to be, there's a good chance that they would disappoint the existing fans, because what they like about the game might not be as appealing to the general public. And if they just make something that appeals to the fans, then, well, the game might never be made, because, well, companies like making money. So, yeah, I think it wouldn't really be lucrative. But, I mean, maybe a company will prove me wrong at some point. I don't know. I think EA owns the rights, but I'm not entirely sure. And I don't trust EA to make a good sequel. So, maybe they'll sell it at some point, but they don't seem to do that much. A lot of the bigger gaming companies just seem to buy up as many IPs as they can, entire studios even, and then just sit on those to make sure nobody else makes games, I guess. Or just keeping them just in case. Like how many people have an entire drawer full of plastic bags, just in case. You never know when the plastic bag apocalypse would start. Yeah, Mint does not seem to be open at the moment. Hello, how you doing today? So yeah, maybe that's why so many of the big companies just keep buying games, because, you know, you might need the franchise at some point. Could come in handy. But yeah, I think I'll just have to wait till the Mint is open again. Well, I'm saying that either they did that, or they just don't really... like, maybe they're just not very conscious of how many games they actually manage to make, so they just keep collecting and not really using the things they collect. Which is why I compared it to the plastic bags of, like, you might have the best intentions of having 50 plastic bags in a drawer somewhere. So maybe it's that. Who knows? So maybe they just saw it for sale and went, well, why not? Just add it to the list. We'll get to it at some point. And then decades passed. But What do I do while I wait for the mint to open back up again? Yeah, I'm just thinking, like, what's the... Like, what do they gain from buying those franchises and then not continuing them? Because if they see that there would be a lot of worth in making more of those games, wouldn't they be doing that? And if they're just trying to make it so that there are fewer games out there, wouldn't they also see that that's kind of bad for the gaming community? It might get people to just do other things because they can't find any games they like. So, I don't know if they are that short-sighted, but who knows? I don't work at EA, and I don't think I would want to if I had the option. But I do like some of the franchises that they now own. But was there anything else I wanted to do around here? I already figured out what the mayor was doing, so that's that. I guess I could try and buy things, but that's mainly during the day. I guess I could go hunting for a bit. Well, I don't think buying up every single franchise out there is something they do because they're feeling generous. Because they themselves are adding more sequels to games that really didn't need to happen. Okay. Almost. Got it. No? There, now it's dead. Well, I mean, the thing is, if that big company owns pretty much every franchise you like, the other option would be to just stop gaming. So, any of us that are still here and playing games, odds are we are supporting those companies. And the rest of us are probably off, like, knitting. So, could always just take up knitting, and would probably also have to have your own sheep, because there's probably also evil companies there. So, it's... well... Wait, you're saying you were terrible at knitting? Doesn't mean you still are. So you clearly have been knitting this entire time. There's another one. Come on. Free food, stop running. I don't like it when my food runs away. There, got it. But yeah, like, I feel like most of everyday life, if you don't want to support big companies, then you probably don't have many other hobbies at that point. Because even just doing the research on, like, for example, every single company that is owned by, like, Nestle, even just memorizing all of those alone is gonna take a while. And then you still need to find replacements for it. So, good luck. But, yeah, I don't have the patience to do that. And I like my other hobbies too much. Yeah, exactly. So, unless, like, you somehow manage to, like, find a village in the middle of nowhere that somehow hasn't been discovered since the Middle Ages, which is when, like, a rock slide cut them off from the outside world. Unless you manage to live in that village, you're probably gonna be stuck with the big companies. So. But it is still nice to support smaller companies when you can. But, like, if you like having water, electricity. So, still haven't managed to get to the mint because it is still nighttime. Oh, it's not even midnight yet. It's almost midnight, but back out hunting we go. But I will make sure to have a recent save. Well, there's especially more and more items that have batteries that just really don't need them. Like, for example, if you want a wired mouse, if you're buying one that has a battery inside, but you're not planning on using said battery, you're just gonna be using it wired, then you are just, like, using those resources without actually, like, needing them. So. So for me, that's been one of the difficult parts of figuring out what mouse I want to replace my current one with. Well, not really my current one, the previous wired mouse I had. That stopped working. Because now a lot of the ones on the market, or at least the smaller models, a lot of them are wireless. But I'm not going to use that function anyway, so yeah. And also apparently with the e-cigarettes, or vapes, whatever they're called at the moment, apparently previously they were rechargeable, but now they're making basically the same device but without the recharging part. So now you're just throwing away batteries instead of recharging them. That sort of thing. So I feel like phones aren't even the biggest culprit there. Yes, a lot of people have phones, but I feel like with phones you actually have a reason to have that battery in there. But like, throwaway batteries that would have been rechargeable, that just doesn't feel right. There. I'll just hand out food to everyone. That way they'll hopefully all stop complaining for a while. There. But it seems we've got enough food for now. The inventory's full again. And it is... Right, that's the Yank. Where's my pocket watch? Somewhere in this pile. There should be a pocket watch. There it is. Still not that late. What else could we do? I mean, I guess I could go sail around and then come back to exchange the gold. Yeah, and the items also keep getting tousled around in there. So, they don't stay in the same place either. There's another egg. Ah, there's another one. No, too heavy. It cannot carry one more chicken egg. There's another one. I think that's all of them. And I'll hand those in. Might as well. It's not much money, but well, I'll still take it. Yeah, he did not end up with the gold. Good. So, yeah, I guess I'll just go back to my boat. Yeah, with the inventory system. So, now it looks like this. Move some items around. There, all the gold goes in this corner. I close it. And I open it again, and it's all different. So, yeah, it's not just that it's all in one big pile, it's not even staying in place. So it really is like they all just have like a giant bag with everything being tossed around in there. I mean, it's not the most useful type of backpack. Sure, you can carry a lot of items in there, but if you're gonna have to search for stuff for that long, maybe having interior pockets would still be a good idea. But yeah, let's just go over to New Magincha to hand back that book. Because ran out of inventory space to do more hunting, and I don't want to deal with that creature. No thank you. Where am I? Oh, that is Buccaneer's Den. This one's New Magincha. So, further south. And then over to the east. Probably still the wrong island. Yep. And where are we now? Closer. Gonna be bumping into it soon. Not that soon. There it is. Found it. And yep. Good time to save again. Yeah, I guess the only way to keep the inventory somewhat sorted is to just have bags inside of bags. Which is still somewhat useful. Like, I have my potion ingredients in a separate bag. And that's been working out alright. Okay, that's the room where he was storing the notebook.
Thank you for the information in the notebook, Avatar. It was most useful.
Oh. Well. I don't think I'll be giving the notebook back. Whoopsies. I didn't mean for that to happen. So I guess the wisps didn't care about handing the information off? I mean, I guess they're not really working for either side. They're just there to gather information. But yikes. Well. But yeah, I think this one probably hasn't changed. Burst arrows, starburst, venom dagger, magic boomerangs. Yeah, I think I've read this stuff before. Yeah. Is there anything else in this book? Observations concerning the organization known as the Fellowship. Although the Fellowship portends to be a group of optimists with a philosophy called Triad of Inner Strength, there are many fallacies which can be gleaned by careful examination of the group's values. First value is strive for unity. This implies that we should all work together in harmony and towards one goal in life. However, careful examination of this tenet reveals that members of the Fellowship consider themselves an elite group, and a prejudicial one at that. They tend to believe that if one is not for them, then they are indeed against them. If one is against them, then may fortune be with that person, for he or she may very well come to a bad end. Yeah. The second value is trust thy brother. This implies that each member trusts implicitly other Fellowship members, then each will do favours or deeds for another without question. On the other hand, this might mean that a member should do what another says regardless of the implications of the act. In other words, do as I say and do not question it. Seems to be the underlying subtext of this tenet. The third value is worthiness precedes reward. If one does good deeds for the Fellowship, then one will be rewarded. The other side of the coin, of course, is that if one does not do good deeds for the Fellowship, one will get his just reward. In the Fellowship, a reward can be either good or bad. Fellowship has been duping the masses of Britannia now for 20 years. They're becoming stronger and stronger. After careful study, I have come to the conclusion that the group is serving some higher malevolent entity referred to by the organization's inner circle as the Guardian. More information needs to be obtained about the Guardian, but I'm certain that he's very dangerous. Fellowship seems to be organised into 3 distinct grades of members. Grade 1 consists of the general masses of naive innocents who have joined, thinking that their pathetic little lives will be helped in some way. Grade 2 consists of the various branch leaders who make up the inner circle of the Fellowship leaders. There's also a Grade 3, those Fellowship leaders who are in administrative positions within the group. Men such as Batlin and the mysterious couple Elizabeth and Abraham, who travelled the country distributing the Fellowship's funds. Not much is known about these two. It is said they are twins, brother and sister. I believe that the few Grade 3 members are in direct communication with the Guardian and believe they will be serving as his lieutenants should the Guardian ultimately gain power in the land. Already, the Guardian is promising to be a powerful threat. Magic in Britannia has taken a turn for the worse in the past few years. I believe that the Guardian has done something to cause this malady. Not many people have noticed that Britannia's problem with moon gates, their being so unreliable, occurred around the same time. It follows that the Guardian is most likely responsible for this serious plague. The Guardian also possesses some kind of power which allows him to speak to and charm naive innocents, so that they will gladly join the Fellowship and become Grade 1 members. These unfortunate lambs will most likely become the Guardian's slaves should he ever come into power. After I have obtained enough proof of my theories concerning the Fellowship, I shall present this notebook to Lord British himself and rid Britannia of these very dangerous, lying fascists. I think. The last word, I was having issues actually deciphering it. Anyway, so guess he won't need this stuff anymore. Didn't mean to have him end up like this. There's some food in here. Other stuff. More stuff. Explosives. And they once again have a bucket of blood. Some various items, including an invisibility potion in there. Odd choice. And this is water. I think that's, yeah, that's the for making a wax seal. The metal bit. Huh. But yeah, I didn't see this coming. Because I hadn't actually read the... Oh. Well. Huh. I'll just quickly take a picture of this. There. So, I'm not sure I recognize any of these. I mean, it is clearly a wingless gargoyle. And now they're busy murdering. So maybe these are Elizabeth and Abraham, and this is... Oh, I think that's Hook guy. Yeah, I think that's a hook. Because that's a hand, but this one's the hook, I think. And this guy has 2 hands, and yeah. So, gargoyle, hook, And Elizabeth and Abraham, probably. Nope. Why is combat music going at the moment? That's what I'm not sure about. Did it just play the combat music because of me looking at this? Maybe. Is that a gold coin in the corner of the table? I don't think so. But yeah, that's... But yeah, that's the combat music specifically. But I don't think there's anyone actually there. It's just playing the music to be dramatic. Oh. Got the light sources. They took the candelabra with them. I don't see the squiggly dagger around. I wonder if I can confront the wisps about this. But I should definitely take some notes. So, what is his name again? I think Alagnar. Yeah. So, we are in New Magentia. And I mean, I have all the information that was in the notebook, but I guess I'll note some of that down. So, he said he thought that Abraham, Elizabeth, and Bethlen are probably in direct contact with the Guardian. And anything else? I mean, that the Guardian has been secretly leading that group, but kind of already knew that. And I'll add in notes that Alagnar was murdered by one man with a hook, a wingless gargoyle, and it was a man and a woman dressed in red. Which is kind of out of the ordinary for this game. There aren't too many characters wearing red. So I think all of those are unique sprites, and not just random NPCs. But yeah, I guess I can take some of his stuff. It feels a bit weird, but he's not gonna need it. And if it helps me solve this mess, then... So yeah, it's not like he's gonna miss it. So what happens if I try and take the food? Okay. They don't seem to complain. Okay, that's too much food. I'll just hand it out. Nope. No. Nobody wants anything. Fine, they're all still full. Except for that guy. He's ravenous. Alright. And that one... doesn't really say that there's anything in those bottles, so I'll just assume they're empty. The explosives could come in handy. Don't know if we have the room to carry them, but would be nice. Nope, too heavy. I guess I can come back for them later. That's just a cloak. Lab equipment. Right, so that's a torch, a bell, and a fire wand. Too heavy. Really? Oh, he is carrying one light source. Is your inventory completely full? I guess it is. Spark still have some room? Yes. I don't think I'll need the bell. Like, I don't think I can do anything with it. Nope. I can ring it. But I don't know if there's a specific use. Invisibility potion. What do you mean? That the sprite has 10 or this one? I mean, I guess these kind of look like those paper dolls that you can dress up. But I've never heard them called that, so... Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that was a term for that. Feels fitting, though. So, makes sense. Is that a lamp? Yeah. But it's been used up. I can't take that long. No, just wanted to double check. Alright. I guess I might want to take some stuff along from in here. Because once again, the guy won't be needing it anymore. That's a bunch of lockpicks. Bit of gold. Don't know why I would need the gems, so I'll leave those. Now I'll leave that stuff. Food, but already got plenty of that. And that crate had the fancy arrows. Not sure if I'll be able to carry all of them. There. I think we already have a bow like that. And these crates. Some light sources. Nothing in that one. Fancy clothing, I guess. And shears. Maybe I could go around and shear a bunch of sheep for no reason. So... what was in here? No. Potion ingredients and money. And that's a ring of regeneration. And a bunch of potions as well. I feel like I shouldn't just leave all that stuff here. Okay. It's a bit silly. Too heavy. Fine, so does someone else have room to carry these arrows? There. Come on. Right. Combine the piles already. And this one. That ingredient. Because, I mean, I have a pretty much all-powerful creature to try and defeat. So. Must we do this? Yes, we must. So yeah, now they were complaining. Can I take this helmet as well? Or are they going to complain about that as well? Well, they're not complaining, so... I'll take that as a good sign. You can have that neck thing. He already has one. He doesn't. And Spark doesn't have one either. There. Also doesn't have a helmet. There. That's better. So... he's already got the same plate armor and also the plate leggings. He doesn't though. And also still has some room, so maybe I can switch this stuff out. There. So, I mean, it's not like he'll have any use for it. So if anything, it'll end up going to the Fellowship, and they don't need to be any more powerful than they already are. Or it'll just collect dust. Another wand. And more sleeping powder. Should hopefully be able to find room for that as well. Well, some of it. How about you? Nope. There's Spark. I don't want to have the sleeping powder be in with the other food, because then I'm just gonna use it by accident. There. Gonna be lots of stuff that I'll need to store on the ship now. And that's more explosives. Okay. There we go. That's fine. Not quite sure how I activated that, but everything's fine. I mean, they did kind of complain about me stealing the stuff, but... I'm stealing stuff from someone whose murder I'm trying to solve, so... Well. So, anyone around here who would comment on this? Anyone awake? Just a bunch of sheep. Any humans? And... no, that's just still my group. Still no humans. Where'd everyone go? Locked. Ah, you're human. Okay, I can't ask you about the murder, apparently. This is a very strange island. I should probably just leave. Okay. I mean, obviously taking the book along, because I couldn't give it back to the guy, because, well, it's not exactly alive. She doesn't look very healthy. I feel like her skin has a slightly greyish green hue. Probably fine. You're the mayor. Well, do you know about the murder that happened in your town? And your name is Magenta? Nothing is ever new in New Magentia. Except for the murder? No? We have few visitors. Like who? 3 new arrivals? Yeah, the pirates. But yeah, I don't think it was the pirates who did this. I mean, just in general, and also because of the crystal ball saying that was someone else. So, ask about being the mayor. Requires little actual administration, especially when there's murders that we just ignore. Great. Administration. Taxes are less severe. Great. Ask about Boris. Local innkeeper. Yeah, they just don't care about the whole murder situation. Okay. I'll just leave them be. So that didn't go as planned. Like, I really did not see that coming. Probably should have read that book before handing it over. But I didn't. So, anything we might want to store? Maybe the fancy arrows? What do I have in the barrels again? Potions and light sources and a bunch of stuff in bottles. Okay. So, I think spare fancy arrows could work well in there. I'll add in the extra invisibility potion. Yep, there it is. And what else? That's the whistle. Don't really want to store items where I feel like I will definitely need them again. The wand, I don't think it's a unique item. So I think it's just a powerful weapon. More potions. There. Still feel like I should have a bag to keep all those keys in. There's just so many of them. Okay. Anything else I could get rid of? I guess I'll put the Ankh in there, because I don't know if I actually want to use it for anything. I guess this book, well, might need to give it to look British. Just thinking out loud. So I think that thing I'll keep in my inventory, because I don't know when that will come in handy. And I also don't want it to disappear. Magic axe. That can go into storage. This goes into storage. So does that. Yeah, I'm not really using any of the potions at the moment, so might as well just store them for later. Also not really using any of the ammo these days. So I think I'll just store it, and when I notice that I definitely need the ammo, I know where to find it. But it doesn't make much sense to carry it around everywhere. And extra light source can go in here as well. Didn't actually mean to close the cargo hold. So, who's next? Do you have any items I wanted to store? Would probably just be giant items, so I don't think so. Is that a bottle of something? Fine, we can store that. I think that's technically the wrong barrel. Back over there. I guess I can store some food in here that probably isn't as effective, but that way I'm just not getting rid of it, but... well, I'll keep it for if I'm a bit too low on food and... well, then it might come in handy. Really? Is he always just the one carrying all the food? I just kind of picked him at random. Or at least I thought I did. What's under there? That's some very green cheese. Some more sausages. Tiny fish. Over there you go. That thing. I guess I'll also store the sausages. And I'll take the items that I think are more efficient. This one I store... but the ones where I'm not entirely sure, they can go to storage. That's dried meat. And... there. I mean, this is one of the few times where I'm actually going through everything he's got. So... I don't think these are actually as efficient, but it's fine. I'll keep those around. There. Just trying to have some type of logic in here. What's that? Oh, silverleaf meal. That sounds kind of fancy. But it still goes into storage, because I don't know... like, maybe it could even be useful for a quest later on. Because the silverleaf food items... they seem to be kind of a big deal. I don't know why yet. So, maybe there's no particular reason, it's just innkeepers being very fond of their menu items. That's an apple. I'll keep this fish. But the smaller ones I'll put into storage as well. Oops. I'll put the fish and chips into storage. Alright, that's all of it, I think. Yes. So I'll take this back over, the chicken, this thing. But yes, we have a lot of food. But then again, they are ravenous. So, keeping this group fed is, like, its own job, basically. So, that's some food in storage. I'll put these into storage. And potion goes in storage. Those bolts go in storage. The bandages can also go in storage. I think the medallion wouldn't really need it, because it's not exactly a unique item. I keep stumbling across those. And he is actually carrying a bag. So maybe I can use that for all my ammo. Just to have some slight inventory management in here. That one. And there's some behind here. That's better. I think that's most of the ammo, if not all of it. And what is this? That's a sling. That can go in storage. Sleeping powder, I'll put that in storage. A random ring. I think that might be the one that I was using for the puzzle. Which island was that puzzle on? Let's see. My notes should be able to tell me that. That would be Moonglow, I think. Okay. So, checked through his stuff. Did I already go through yours? Oh, that's wrong character. Meant yours. And arrows go in here. And what else do we have? Bunch of wands. I guess I'll keep a collection of them in here. So that's a fire wand, that's a lightning wand, and that's the, well, the unique one. I'll put the bow in the bag as well to go with the arrows. But yeah, other than that, I think I'll keep that the same. We do have another bag. So, anything else I want to organize in this inventory? Maybe the random spare weapons. There. So one bag is going to be for bows, crossbows, and the ammo. And the other is going to be for all other weapons and armor. Because, well, I don't even know if I need the kidney belt or anything. But I'll just keep it. Oh, that's a crossbow. Goes in this mess of a bag. The medallions and stuff I'll keep out. These go in here. Alright. Much better already. And that's a fishing rod, so technically not a weapon. Okay. And I think last character to sort. That should be the ranged items. Oh boy. The gold nuggets, I think they weigh a lot. I'm not entirely sure how much. But I do think it's significant. There, more arrows, and even more arrows. Sling. Sword. Shield. Doesn't fit. Well, it did fit. And triple crossbow. And potion. And that stuff. Alright, so this should be the ship steed, and... well, that one's kind of part of the quest. Okay. So, Spark has a decent amount of room in his inventory now. So maybe I can move this stuff over, put the gold over here. So much inventory management. But it's necessary. Anyone else carrying stuff? Ah, right, you've got the gold bars. I'll put those over there. And those items as well. You can have the torch. If it's... yeah, I don't think it's spent yet. There. Maybe even have YOLO hold on to this item. So Spark can just be the one carrying the money. YOLO's the one carrying the random variety of quest stuff. There. Oh, well, technically, Spark is not carrying the money. He's just carrying the stuff that I need to hand in at the mint. So, future money. Now it's just a bunch of gold. Speaking of giving YOLO the quest stuff, he could hold on to these types of items. Smoke bomb. I feel like that might be necessary for quest stuff later. This book, same thing. I don't want him to carry the map because it's just more difficult to get access to it that way. And I don't think he'll randomly use the rings, but I still don't want to risk that. Same goes for the hammer. Because they can sometimes randomly equip items if they're just carrying them. So I think, well, fine, this dagger. He can carry that. I'll hold on to the pocket watch, the lockpicks, the potion ingredients. Okay. There. Much more room now. So, probably need to buy more spells. I feel like I should maybe go back to Britain, because I should maybe talk to Lord British about some things. No. Come on. Use the sails. There we go. And save again. Yeah, inventory management is definitely an important part of this game. Because there are so many items and you really need to prioritize. Okay, we are way too far to the south. And almost there. Yep. Even bumped into a ship. Come on. There. Parking is difficult. And yes, the ship is very strange. But yeah, I mean, a lot of old games, they don't really communicate stuff that well. So, well, on one hand, I get the, you know, old games having less hand-holding, and that's, like, something that some people really enjoy. But I feel like in some cases, games just don't really explain anything. And have mechanics that don't come into play until, like, the last scene of the game, and it hasn't even been established that mechanic exists. So, yeah. I feel like for some games, they take it a bit far. Right, let's exchange some gold. And 340. Yes. But yeah. Well, having important characters die seems like a problem. Losing an important item in some cases because it despawns can be a problem. I had that issue, I think it was right at the end of last game, so the last Ultima game that I played, which was Ultima 6. I couldn't get the quest item back, and it just randomly despawned, so I had to cheat to get the item back into the game. Like, it was an item that you needed to get made. I couldn't get them to make another one, but the original one disappeared. So. But there are games where it's not just a weird glitch, where, yeah, stuff like that just happens, where you just need to know exactly what you're doing, otherwise the most important item is just gonna poof out of existence. So, yeah. So at that point it feels more like they're, adding replay value by adding a lot of frustration. And, yeah. I feel like for some people that might work well, but for a lot of people it won't. But yeah, I hope that in this game it won't happen to quite the same extent. But having that item just randomly disappearing right as I was finishing the game, it was annoying. So. There. Let's talk about the Guardian. I don't know of a Guardian. Are you really sure he exists? You should investigate further. Okay. That's just all he's gonna say about it. Just not sure about it. You go figure it out. Great. Thanks, Lord British. Yeah, south wall. Well, you can't see behind those. Like, right now I'm walking against I'm guessing that's the wall you mean. As in, like, you can't get this back. So, yeah. And, yeah, east as well. Just same thing. So, yeah. Thanks for pointing that out, because, yeah, I can see how that could happen. And I don't think it has happened to me yet. I hope it won't in the future. But I am a bit clumsy sometimes, so wouldn't rule it out. So, I think I'll want more spells. Because I don't know how else I could prepare more for doing the dungeon that I was in earlier. I just feel like I need to be more powerful. So, more ingredients, more spells, possibly better items. So, armor. Maybe just leveling up more as well to have more health points. But yeah, I feel like overall it's going to be a lot of spells that I need to have. Just in case. Because like the telekinesis spell, I needed to have that one because otherwise I wouldn't have been able to get out of that room without just using the Orb of the Moons to teleport. So, I don't know how much I can do to actually make my characters more powerful. I mean, yeah, spells obviously. Getting decent armor should also help. Getting fancier weapons would be nice. But, yeah. Like, maybe I can get a spell to detect traps to be able to maybe even deactivate them. And no, I have not been using the training points pretty much at all. I think I've done training like once or twice. So, yeah, I should probably do that more. Because I keep finding trainers for everything, but yeah. I'm probably not using them as I should. I think it's with Forge of Virtue. I'm using the GOG release of the game, and I believe it's with the expansion. So, GOG version. In general, I tend to go for the GOG releases of games if I don't already have them on Steam. Or as a physical copy. Rarely, but happens sometimes. But yeah. And in some cases I just buy a digital version of a game that I already own a physical version of. Because in some cases, getting the physical versions to work is impossible. So. But yeah, I'll have to go to talk to the gargoyles. And also, probably train and buy more spells. So I think that's going to be the plan for next time, because yeah, I feel like my group isn't powerful enough to do that dungeon, but maybe we can get there without, like, doing every other quest in the game first. I'm not entirely sure, but I'll try. But yeah, that dungeon. But if I can get a spell to deal with traps, because there are a lot of those in there, in that specific dungeon. So detecting them, deactivating them, and shield spells, those kinds of things. Because, yeah, it feels like otherwise that's just not gonna happen. But hopefully, if I do all those things, maybe I'll be able to do that dungeon without, like, waiting till the end of the game. So. But yes, original versions of games are difficult to get running without original hardware, except for games from the DOS era. Those specifically tend to be easier. So, yeah. So maximum CPU cycles. I'm not even sure which one it's set to at the moment, but yeah, I think I even tried to slow it down a bit because of the dialogue sometimes appearing and disappearing so fast that I couldn't read it properly. But yes. Anyway, let's see who we're going to rate today. My brain is quite melty, so that's all the Ultima I can do today. It is still very close to 27 degrees inside this room, and yeah, thinking is not optional for Ultima. So, who do we rate? I think it's been a while since we rated Badger, so we could head over there. Alternatively, I mean, Tom is playing something, clearly. It looks like a DOS text-based game of some sort. Like, I see three colors. Those are white, green, and purple. And of course the black background. So I think the game is apparently Mystery House from 1980. So anyway, that sounds like quite a game. So we'll head over there. And yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow with more of the first Hitman game. I did actually write down a list of like the steps that I think I need to take to finish mission 4, which is the one I've been working on for, well, the stream before last stream and the entirety of last stream. I was working on that one. So hopefully we'll be finishing that mission tomorrow. So that's that. And as I've also mentioned, next Tuesday I should be starting Dungeon Keeper 2. So you can look forward to that. Anyway, thanks for watching, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye!